Good evening, and welcome to Strange Days, a show where people are invited to call in and share their experiences with both the audience and the host. Our goal is to foster a sense of connection and understanding, allowing listeners to relate to the stories and feel less alone. Also promoting a broader awareness of different perspectives, while the host is available to provide thoughtful feedback and support to each caller. My name is Mac. I'm your host, a disabled, neurodivergent, cisgender gay man. While waiting for an audience to form, I've been playing through Stardew Valley exclusively on stream. If you want to call in or chat and need my full attention, I have no problem pausing the game. And if you're here for the gameplay or the vibes, that's okay too. But without further delay, let's play. How's everyone doing this evening? It's Thursday. It's been a long day. And a productive one. I mean, it's not like it's been a fantastic day, but it's been a productive day. But I mean, every day has been busy, so I mean, that's not a huge difference. But here we are again. What does the star mean? I don't remember what the star means. Luck. Okay. So it's not like I'm gonna catch on fire or something. Working on a farm. One duck, one pig. But not that duck. That duck. And not that pig. That pig. Ooh, I gotta check the calendar. I haven't done that And I don't want to miss birthdays. Oh, it's the Desert Festival. I don't want to miss that either. I'll bring stairs. Why not? You know, for this place being open and no one in it, it's odd that, we can't, like, rob it or something. No, not yet, because I still need it when I go into the mines. But I need the shoppy people to show up and do their shops. That I can buy things. Symbolic to the shadow people as a gift, it signifies the desire to move in together as friends. Oh. Huh. That is expensive for a prismatic shard. I mean, yes, they're rare, but eesh. And now I kind of want pizza. Oh, oops. I did not bring my fishing rod. Oh well. That was my bad. Uh, mm, 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 mm. Here we go. I'm gonna go dive in. Oh, hello. Well, good evening to you too. Sorry, browser in the way. How are you doing today? I mean, it's late for pizza for me anyway, and with the way my appetite goes, it probably wouldn't have done much good. Well, then it's a good thing I didn't go with that for a notification sound, because then that would have been really confusing. Well, no, I'd just be very confused about what I should be paying attention to, because I have a notification setting now for something else that uses a video game sound, and that was one of the ideas that I had to use. Yeah, it does work. Rave. It's actually one of the ones that I haven't seen. I probably should get on to seeing it though, because it was one of the ones that I had been meaning to see, and I just honestly keep forgetting to like pull it up and watch. Especially now that I have access to Disney Plus and stuff. Thanks. I had to meet with that CEO guy today, and I felt that I should be a bit more business appropriate. A little less shaggy. I mean, I like my beard, and I like growing it out, but I felt that, in an attempt to be hireable, I should be a bit more, I don't know, thirsty. Or maybe it's thirst trappy, I'm not sure. But thank you. So I reached out to my friend regarding how they wish to be referred to in my history, given that we before dated and they came out to me as trans and stuff. And they would still prefer to be referred to as their current identity. Which makes sense, and I understand that. It will make things a little confusing, narrative-wise, but that's fine. I'd rather maintain their preferred gender. What I found more shocking was that they were surprised that I thought of them. And that, like, I still think of them, and I was like, well, why wouldn't I? And more specifically, I was like, because you're part of the LGBT community, like, I think of you because I'm concerned with your safety. Like, that's an important thing to me. I have concern for all of my LGBT plus brothers and sisters and family. Like, even if I don't necessarily like and or agree with some of them, like, I still have concern for all of them. Because I think that regardless, we all have a shared experience and that we all have, like, that same concern. So I just wanted to share that I did reach out and spoke to him. Everything's gone quiet. Things haven't caught fire, have they? No? Okay. Yeah, I also know that they're, like, struggling with their own family situation because they haven't disclosed it with really anybody yet as far as last they talked to me. And so I was one of the few people they felt comfortable talking to. So losing words is no big deal. Words are hard. Yeah, I told him that, like, it happens. Like, you take the mask off when you're ready and to whom you're ready with. Like, you take the time you need. It's a personal experience, it's a personal journey, and it's a very difficult mask to take off. Like, it's a very difficult thing to do, and you take all the time that you need. Like, it's one thing to be like, I'm gay. It's an entirely different thing to be like, I'm trans. Like, that is a whole different experience. And I can't imagine what that's like. So that experience is entirely different. So I say take all of the time, all of it that you feel that you need. Because coming to the acceptance of people that you feel like you need to grasp that people will accept you because your form, the exterior form of yourself, does not match the interior form of yourself, and that you have this disharmony. Right, because you have this disharmony in your physical form. It's much harder for people to accept that because they can't see that. It's kind of like why atheists struggle with accepting faith-based religions, because they can't see it. There's no tangible kind of evidence. And so when you say you have this disharmony in your physicality, people can't really see that. And so it's really hard for them to grasp it. And so they kind of just have to accept it. And it's difficult for them to do that. And so you take all the time that you need to tell people, because you have to be set in your comfort and ready to handle those people, whether they're going to accept you, whether they're not, and to be able to handle those confrontations, because it's very difficult. And that uncertainty, it rocks you, whether you know it, and preparing yourself in the core of your being, it's got to be really difficult. And so I told him, like, take your time. Like, I'm not pushing you. I don't think anyone should push you. So you take your time. He sent me a picture and I was so amazed because I think we're about the same age, but man, he looks so young. I was immediately like, you do not look like you've aged. I was jealous because here I am, like, with all the gray, and I've got like crow's feet and laugh lines and stuff, and like he just looks the same as he did when he was like 16, and I'm just like, I mean, he looks a little bit older, but man, he looks young. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's a thing. Okay. And we're off again. Oh my god. No, you've trapped me. Stop. No. See, those kinds of things are always nice, but also can sometimes be a little concerning because my sister is also very masculine presenting, but I don't think she would ever have considered herself trans, which is also odd. So I think it's also just like it's a double-edged sword that one has to be careful with using because masculine presenting can be good and it can also be bad because lesbians and transmasc, it can be kind of affirming but also dangerous. I think it matters as to who your audience is. It's more of just a cautionary tale of like know your audience is to know who you're talking to and about. You gotta like as you know it's said there, like you gotta know the vibe of the person to know whether or not it's gonna be well received because you don't want to miscategorize someone who might misreceive it. You know, if you're going to be trying to compliment someone with something, you don't want to mislabel someone. Now I want poutine. We should turn the tables. Where would we turn them to? I mean, isn't that what we do, like, on birthdays, basically? Can't walk through them? Oh, that's an option. Like, I think I see where you're going with the having coming out parties for them, but don't we do enough for them already? I haven't even started working on my next video. I spent all day today working on one job application and the spin wheel. Or that straight bars are successful. It's lined up perfectly to the beat until you until you publish it. I'm a difficult person to laugh. You should know this by now. Bugs become assassin bugs. Yes, because it's stupid. Not because it's funny. Yeah, I know. I don't know what to tell you, Als. I'm a complicated person. I don't know what makes me laugh. I'm difficult and complicated. The deaths of my enemies would make me laugh? Probably not. Oh, congratulations! Did you smash it good? Don't be like that. It was growth for owls. Overcoming fears is growth. Why is that? If she was the great wisdom, she should have known better than to be into somebody else's territory. Wasn't very wise, was she? Just saying. She didn't create my house. If she helped in creation, she needs to get her shit together. And she's got some explaining to do. Maybe I'm punishing her for what she did, because she knows what she did was wrong. I said it's stupid things. Also, what's your interest in making me laugh tonight for some reason? I don't know. You're the one who's being obsessed with it. Super worried about making me go like some sort of tickle me Elmo. Do they call you obsessive, Als? Who's they? They're infiltrating. Oh. I sent you a link on Discord because love the way we keep saying your name. That's what it makes me think of. Like, there's no way I can keep up with that. Like, I don't have enough control over the bobber. Just need a box to show up on a fish that I can catch. Before the end of the day would be ideal. This is ridiculous. I love snow as just a person. Don't even have to be a writer. I just love snow. But there needs to be a limit. Oh my friggin'. Ugh, if you fight with the damn thing for so long, it should just give it to you. That was absurd. I'm not gonna have time to do a dungeon run now. Fuck you. Fuck you and your fucking fish in the fucking face. I am so angry now. That's fine. It was just me being all sweary. It wasn't super important. I'm gonna buy it. Oh, they're one freaking oil. I guess it's 150 per calico egg. So I'm not gonna buy calico eggs for 150 a piece, you weirdo. Sure. So full of disappointment. guess I'll still try dungeon run after that. It's not enough to get what I want. What box? Am I gonna get a snackle snap? Oh, snackle snap. Screw it. I'll buy oil. Why not? Sure, I've already been drooling over pizza and poutine tonight. I might as well drool over a potato. It's the one thing that we don't really do here. We don't eat, like, super unhealthy, really, ever. Not really. Unless we order in. We don't cook unhealthy, I should say. We tend to eat very respectably. And I think it's because my partner insists on trying to keep me around for as long as possible. I mean, I can. I like delicious food. Can't think of the last time I had a baked potato with all the dressings and stuff. Where's the potato? I don't even see owls. I don't even see a potato in that. That is just a mess. Good God. But that does look delicious. I suppose you gotta practice Minecraft somewhere. Oh my God, that thing's huge. It looked like a crown. I thought it was small. Oh, it's a wall thing. I thought it was a structure. Oh, boo. I'm gonna sit here in blissful ignorance because I'm very confused, but okay. Nope, it's fine. I'm just gonna be ignorant. It seems safer over here. In the dark. Unaware. It's blissful. I applied for a job in the UK today. Yep. They offer for sponsorship for a work visa. London area. I didn't have a choice. It was just the only job that I've come across so far that offers, but they were non-specific about what part of, the London area. London. London area-ish. Check. I mean, I would probably just explode if I got the job offer. I mean, I doubt I will, but it would be awesome if I did because I love being in the UK, but I also loved being in London. I loved shopping in Camden Market. It was awesome. That is a lot of food. But I don't know if I'm actually going to hear back because technically it wasn't an actual job listing. Because the job listing that they had was something I might qualify for, but I wasn't sure if I could meet the criteria. And so I just put in for a general interest for like a general inquiry. And so we'll see if they have any interest in my talent. We'll see what happens. I mean, it'd be nice. I actually look at several job boards that have visa sponsoring companies in the UK and EU. I actually have friends in the UK still. I mean, it's not like I talk to them on the regular or anything, but I could probably reach out to them and be like, hey. I definitely have friends in the EU still. Actually, one of my friends reached out to me recently from Germany. Asked me to confirm my address. So I'm probably getting a care package. That's fine. Good food is hard to shut up about. I miss good food. We have okay food here, which is really awkward. We haven't found good food in the area yet. We found a couple of good places, but nothing that like just blows our socks off. Which is really disappointing because we live in a large city area. A couple of large cities are in the area, and just nothing spectacular. And I honestly expected spectacular. What do you mean it isn't local? But did you import it from, like... Oh, I mean... That is in part what I mean by, like, we have cities nearby. But we haven't found... We've found some good places, but nothing that just, like... Nothing that necessarily knocks the socks off. We have a couple of good places, but nothing that's just really, I don't know, super duper wow. I don't know. Maybe I'm just missing some of the places that I used to go to back home, back in Florida. I don't want to call Florida home, but back in Florida. Ugh, Florida. I would, except that I still can't really afford to go out to. So once I have an income and can afford to do such things, I will do so. But money is a thing, right? That I don't have. So, yeah. See, that was one of the things that I thought about setting up, was like one of those snacks things or food things for the stream, but I'm just like, it's not big enough to do that stuff yet, so like I'm not gonna bother with it. It just seems way too soon to be doing things like that. See, I even thought about being crazy because I told you that I'm trying to explore spicy foods and stuff. And I even thought about doing like streams where I'll make it where like people can order spicy foods and I will eat them on stream. But again, like that's not the point of the stream. I know you would, but again, that's like not the point of the stream. Like I don't want people showing up just to like troll me and shit. Like that's not the point of the stream. And I don't want that to be the direction that things go. Like, I mean, I guess that's fine, but it's not why I'm here. It's not the point of the show. Like the whole reason I'm here isn't for me. It's not to make monies. It's not to feed me. It's to be here for people. Host use them? No, it would be so that people could like have it delivered and I would eat it. I'm not making stuff. What are you talking about? Me cook things. Psh. You think I'm putting effort in? No, no, no. I mean, yes, but you don't think that it would get people like confused about the whole point? Also, Bernie mouth. For a blank charity. But I also don't know if I'm gonna be able to do the ouch factor. Like that's also a little scary for me. Because it is a little frightening. Because I know how much pain it can be. And it is a little scary. You see, you have experience, and so you're like, oh, it's no big deal, but you have experience. I just ordered a spicy pizza from Domino's, and I'm like, this is kind of hot. Someone's gonna order me a friggin' Carolina Reaper, and my head's gonna melt off, and I'm gonna die of asphyxiation. Like, these are genuine concerns I have. Also, remember, I don't want to have an on-screen migraine because I ate something too hot. That is not a solution for the unemployed without health insurance in the US. These are all concerns that I'm like, maybe this is a good idea, but also a terrible one. See, valid concerns are valid, but also it could be a good idea if there's like a layer of control of like if we pick so like I don't know. Like, I don't want to be overly cautious of things, but also, I don't know. Oh, here's an example. Here's a great way to frame it. I would like to do the episode of House with the performance artist, but not get lit on fire. So like I would like to control the degrees by which we go without it going to like absurdity. Do you remember that episode? Right, but the jelly beans are boring. So like I would rather it be, because we could do it over episodes. So like we could do like multiple episodes. House in the Morgue. I don't remember if it was in the morgue, but it's the episode with it turns out to be her assistant. She's this performing artist and she's sitting in a room and there's all these things that are dangerous weapons or whatever hanging from the ceiling, and this guy walks up, grabs a gasoline can, dumps it on her, and then lights her on fire or whatever. And he's placed. Hang on, I'll look up the episode because I don't remember her name from that, but I remember her as a voice actress for something else. Um, bear with me while I try to dig up people. Still much hate IMDb's new website design. I swear, they need to really design things so that you can do cross references between like shows and stuff, so that you can be like, this game, this show, or this TV show, and this show cross reference, and find me the things where the actors are in both. Uh, uh, it's in season 7, episode 23. It's the episode called Moving On. Afsun Hamidi collapsed during a performance piece after being doused in paint thinner and threatened with a match. Her assistant Luca intervened against her directions. She was taken to the emergency room where she was found to have arrhythmia, low hematocrit, and inconsistent heart rate variability. And the whole thing was basically part of the art. Uh, Weird. Oh, extra weird. You couldn't find a clip of what? Of the scene or. Oh. Well, that's the woman that was in the episode. Priorities. He's just like rubbing it in. I don't know. Why are you continuing to try and prove the concept? Maybe it's because you didn't eat much the previous day? I mean, it's not like I'm hurting myself. I'm only mildly jealous. Not even moderately. Whoa, 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 hey, 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 whoa, hey! What do you mean disconnected? What the hell? Clearly. I'm thinking that the food's all gone from your stomach directly to your brain. Also, who says laughing my nose off? You big weirdo. I figured. No, it's pretty standard actually. I mean, you think it's diabolical, but you know, it's pretty normal. People do it all the time. They're usually drunk, but they do it all the time. Those are good numbers. I hope you're not complaining. Why are you complaining about more meat than potato? Oh, okay. That's fair then. I will take back my commentary. I thought you were complaining about like the ratio, not the portion size. I have no idea of like what the cost was, so I have no context for anything else, but well, that's good. And here you were worried about proportions. Mookie. Trigger? Backstreet? Is it New Kids on the Block? Is it Britney? I knew it. Did you? I almost guarantee you haven't seen it. I was gonna ask you if you'd seen that, but I'm pretty sure you haven't, because it's kind of older. But I figured I'd just send it to you and then ask. Oh, you have? Oh, good, because it's hilarious. But I am surprised. I mean, you are. I will definitely give you that. You are very surprising. And Bewitch. Yeah, you should also do a video recording for me too. It's not the same. Oh, keep forgetting to check the calendar. I bet I missed a birthday. Damn. I did. Oh, and it was his. Needed his too, because he's all the way down the bottom of the bloody list. Crud. You're not Shane. I got distracted trying to get an auto petter. I can't just go and buy one. Because I put the not Amazon company out of business. Get out of the way, you stupid bird. Blocking doors. Like you own the place or something. Acting like you live here and stuff. Don't we all? Any particular kind of benefits? you're gonna have to be a little bit more detailed as a non-British citizen. I'm assuming that's some kind of unemployment or like government stipend. Like they pay you to hunt for work. I'm guessing. Oh, okay, yeah. So do you pay into that, or is it just like a government like funded thing? Okay, so it's the same here. We just call it unemployment. Yeah, I signed up. Well, I originally didn't sign up for it, but one of my worker support groups basically scolded me and told me that I needed to, and I needed to get on it because it's also how they track the jobs numbers here in the US is how many people are on unemployment and blah, blah, blah. So they were like, you need to get on that. And so I was like, fine. But I also know it's really annoying because like once you're on it, it's really hard to like deal with stuff. Because when I don't, like if I don't, because I also have to apply for, like you have to stay on it. Oh, that wasn't even my reasoning. My reasoning was just because it's a pain in the butt. Like I have to submit 2 jobs applications a week, and I have to tell them like to whom I applied and the details of those applications, like the address and telephone number of the places that I applied. Every week. Otherwise, I don't get paid. I didn't, but I don't know if that's even a thing I could have done because I don't think that's how we do here, but but originally I didn't just because it's such a hassle. Like I've done unemployment before, but like the whole and if you miss a week, then you risk getting kicked off of it. So you have to be constantly applying. And then if you miss a week or if you fail to submit during a week, you have to like fill it in order to catch up and stuff. It's such a pain, which is why like I still have to fill out another job application tomorrow. I'm still trying, like I'm in the middle of completing an application, but it's really complicated because it's an academic application. And the stuff that they want me to do, like I have to come up with a research proposal. And so it's in depth. And so it's not an easy application, and it's very time consuming, and it's not something I can just do in a week. And so I don't know if I'm going to get that done in time, so I have to scramble to find another job application to fill in order to complete the requirements that they need me to do in time. And it's just frustrating. I genuinely do not know how some of these people on TikTok who are like, I filled out 400 jobs in 6 months. I'm like, how? When you're supposed to be customizing and curating your resume for every application. And they have these like Q&As on these forums that are like, why do you want to work here? Like, how are you doing that? It's insane. There's no way that you're doing that. No way. Yeah, and that is exactly why all of us are struggling to find jobs now. Because they're chat GPTing and flooding the market with their resume garbage and their AI slop. So that all the companies are having to use so much AI in order to counteract it. So that people who aren't using AI get, screwed over. He's so angry. Oh, fucking go. Jesus. I'm not surprised. But to be fair, like, AI, poetry, writing, it's all weird, and how it works varies. Like, I downloaded some offline AI resume work stuff, and it's not that you're AI, it's how the tool is designed. So I was looking at an open AI position, and I have this AI resume processing, offline AI resume tool that I've been toying with. And what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to help customize your resume to help you fit your resume to the job listing. And I'm toying with it. Like, I don't use it exactly. I've not used it at all, actually. I've been toying with it to see how well it works and whether or not I want to consider using it. And I copied and pasted in the OpenAI job listing, and it sliced my resume in half. And when I say in half, I mean I have a bachelor's degree in psychology, a master's degree in modeling and simulation, a PhD in modeling and simulation, and I have 5 job history listings. After it rewrote my resume, it removed all of my degrees except my bachelor's degree, and it removed all of my job history except one. And I was very confused because I've used it previously on a different job listing and it didn't do that. and it didn't make any sense. So it depends. Like, there are weird things that it will do. So why it classified that poem as AI, who the hell knows? Like, right now on TikTok, they're doing this thing with ChatGPT, the voice activated one, where they ask it how many R's are in the word strawberry. And it adamantly insists there are only 2. My biggest issue right now is with jobs is, like, when I'm applying to them, I never know the companies. So, like, the company I applied to in the UK, like, I'd never heard of them before. And I never know if it's, like, data scraping or if it's data stealing. And so I'm uploading my resume to this company, and are they just trying to steal my information and data harvest? Like, is this just another way to start collecting people's information now that we're in this economic crash and people are in desperate need for a job, that this is how we give up our personal information now? Is that what this world is? Because that's what it feels like. It's too late. Trying to get involved in crypto is like trying to get involved in the stock market. It's a little late to get on that pony. Oh, I mean, there are economists on TikTok who are talking about a stock market crash February, March next year. Like, a hard crash, talking about another Great Depression. Apparently. Oh no, this is not the Great Depression. Not yet. We're heading there, but we're not there yet. There aren't tent cities in the middle of cities quite yet. My wine's ready. Time to make bank. I mean, if you like eating piles of shit, I guess being an asshole is fulfilling. Mmm, delicious. You're the one who wanted the metaphor. Yeah, and where does it come from? And how does it get in there? They have to eat it up first. Wrong kind. And whose fault is that? For who? Two people? I didn't blame anybody. I asked the question. I asked you to make an identification. So not all of it's free. And it does require me to log in. Not a fan of that. Yeah, except I'm not going to be very good at trivia for really either of those because I'm not a fanboy on them. So, like, that's not going to be where I'm good. Like, this is why you want to play those things because you're a fanboy. I'm not a fanboy. Yeah, AC, exactly. Well, I noticed that they had like mental health stuff, but they all seem very like I don't know, overly basic. But also psychology ones might be more like psychopathology. I don't know how that would fly, mostly because my abnormal psych material is a bit dated at this point. I haven't taken abnormal psych since the DSM-4. Well, I doubt there's literally everything. See, like, I was looking for something like 90s trivia or like 90s TV shows or something like that. Because then it's generalized, or even like 80s, because then it's shit that, like, I was a child. It's something that, like, we wouldn't necessarily know, but we could both potentially stand a chance. So I would suck at it too, because I would be like out of my element, but it would be interesting to test just to see, because like I don't know music from the era. I recognize music from the era, but I wouldn't know the names of things because I didn't know names of artists or songs or bands. I didn't start learning that stuff until like I was much older, because my ability to learn that stuff didn't come until way later. Like, I know random bits of trivia from the time. Like, the Ford Pinto would randomly explode if you hit a bump wrong because of the gas tank being placed in the wrong place in the car, which led to massive recalls, and Ford, I think, nearly like went out of business because of it. But I don't know if that was specifically in the 80s. That could have been the 70s, for all I recall. Ugh. Okay. And just as a reminder, I do have the Jackbox, like 1 through, I think, 5. So if we do get more active crew and regulars and stuff, we can do that if we don't have callers and stuff. So that you can pretend to always be the winner? Rude. Miss my job. I miss the people I worked with, really. It's not the job. Well, I mean, I miss the job that I had. I mean, I have a lot of accounts. I have a lot of email accounts that I still have my old business account. I mean, I can't get rid of it ever because I still have, like, licenses that are tied to it. I still have software that's tied to it, so I can't ever really get rid of it. That's always fun. That's why I hate having to make new email accounts, because things eventually get tied to them and then you're just like stuck with them forever. because certain things can't be transferred off, and then you're just like forever stuck with these email accounts for all eternity, ever and ever, and you're just like, then what? See if that building is done constructed, and if it is, I need to go requisition the final upgrade. I think it is. I need to go tell her to build the last step. I mean, it won't be hopefully long before I can actually make affiliate, but I kind of don't want to take up that offer. Because if I make affiliate, then I won't be able to multicast. But I also, like, I would like to go affiliate because I could do for the revenue, but also, I don't know. You know, it's that whole, like, damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of situation. Woman, I don't want to buy stuff. I need you to come build things. I just need a few more subs. I just don't know how to get people to show up to get them. I stream so bloody much. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Pineapple. That is usually a opening salvo for people as a pizza topping. Like, usually cause for arguments. See? Right there. Also, me. I put pineapple on pizza. Oh, here's a question for you. Who played the best Joker? in a Batman film. Well, you don't watch movies. Who was the best Joker? Outside of the comics. I'll put it that way. Als, I knew there was a reason I loved you. And when was Murphy the Joker? um so yeah, Heath Ledger was the best Joker in the films, as far as I'm concerned, because I think he got the madness down. But I feel like Mark Hamill does the Joker best in the animated. But that why is his name slipping my mind? Oh my goodness, why is his name slipping my mind right now? Um, the chicken in Moana. Um, Alan Tudyk. There we go. Alan Tudyk makes a great runner-up for the Joker once Mark Hamill retired as the voice of the Joker. So I think she has the visual appeal of Harley Quinn, but I think that Kaylee Kwoku, or I butcher her last name, she's got the voice of Harley Quinn. have you seen the Harley Quinn cartoon? It's very good. It's on HBO Max. I don't know if you have access, but it's very good. That is debatable in certain things. In most things, that is accurate. But Young Justice and Harley Quinn are very, very, very good shows. They are absolutely exceptional TV shows. And I will fight you on that. I mean, technically you're wrong. Technically, you're wrong. I will say that Batman's the original. Tony just perfected it. Hey, Casual, how's it going? Welcome to the party. It's a hot mess in here tonight. And if you feel like it, you could try taking out the bang spin for a spin. It's the latest gadget. Well, I wouldn't say it's perfection. I probably have, fine tuning to do, but it works. Will you take care? Totally. Dang it. So how are you doing today, casual? Have a good day? Busy? Tons of fun? Shocked into silence. Not the first time. Really? Well, hello. Getting busy? Ash. It was one of those things that I never, like, it was way too on the nose for the English version of Pokemon. Was Ketchum. I am, in fact. Well, I mean, as long as there's no other, like, shenanigans. It was just, like, right there on the nose. It was like, Ketchum. Like, come on. Did they have to on the nose his name so much? I don't know. They do weird stuff. There's criteria that you have to meet. Hang on, I'm hopping over to my dashboard. I supposedly meet all the other criteria. But we'll see. But I don't know. And it's path to affiliate because it's not actually affiliate because I think affiliate is more. Because I think 25 is just the start to affiliate. I think affiliate is actually 50, but and that's what I mean by shenanigans because it's not always the most clear path. And I'll get there when I get there. Like, I'm not in a rush, as I said. Like, the whole point isn't to go viral. It's not necessarily affiliate. It's like, it'd be nice, but it's not the point. The point is to be here to help people and for the purpose of the viewers. It's not about me. It's to be here. So if it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Whatever. My primary purpose is to be here to help people, and I am cool just chilling out. It gives me a nice distraction from filling out job applications. It gives me something to break up the day and to make me feel like I'm contributing. So So, you know, my academic mentor that I've mentioned on a few occasions. I just had a memory pop in that she occasionally, for some reason, I don't remember how it came up, but I was reminded that she has said on several occasions, shenanigans. Again, I can't remember specifically why she says shenanigans, but she does. I called her the other day, actually, because I was having a baby kind of panic. Because the academic job that I'm applying to, it requires the research proposal, and I frankly didn't know what kind of things to put down, and so I called her to be like, help. And she gave me some guidance, but honestly not enough. So I still kind of don't know what the hell I'm doing. Primarily because I need to come up with a research topic or idea to speak broadly about, and I'm struggling with that because of the area that they want me to do and because the job area, and I don't know what to do. So I'm banging my head trying to figure that out. I've been racking my brain for the past 3 days trying to concoct some sort of research idea. Oh, that is definitely something I don't got. Because they want it to be about AI, and that is something that I very much not in the gut area. You have put your faith in the wrong person here. Well, at least I understand why you're not so chatty. Not a clue. I was just talking to myself. Clearly. So I used to do it a lot. I still do it a lot. My partner does it a lot, but it drives me insane when my partner does it because being hard of hearing. Oh, right. There's a dance today. So it's a holiday. But being hard of hearing now, I can't tell if he's talking to me or talking to himself. And inevitably requires me to stop what I'm doing, take off my headset, or like mute stuff and give my focus to him so that I can hear him. And it's very frustrating. Only once. Why didn't you just eat them? They're magically delicious. Oh, now I want Nintendo cereal. That was probably filth, though. Howdy. Did I miss something? Okay. But I suppose the more important question is, did you ever have them? Oh, I'm gonna worry. But that's, pretty common for me, so. You're not getting too excessive, are you? Just checking. With the. Well, you're all like, Banhammer. What did they do? All they did was show up. Exactly. Oh, okay. You just threatened it. You're asking the wrong person. I have no idea. Make me be Kobe? Oh, I mean, I've dreamt in another language before, so that's fine. Oh, you're back. Where'd you go? You like came in, showed up, said hello, and then disappeared. I am not fed up with you, owls. Casual, did you doze off or did you have to run off for a minute? You're on slow mode. As we were saying earlier, you should try the spin command if you're so inclined. So either your topic is game console, PS2 or PS3. So it's an icebreaker. So you don't have to pick like your favorite. It can be like anything, just game console. Like it can be your favorite, the one you dislike. It's just meant to be an icebreaker topic. No, you get to pick. Don't listen to owls. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Anyway, casual. Do you have a preference for a console or? Oh, I get that. I feel like that's a fair argument too. In the discussion of console, PC. Yeah? Except play console. Although, but maybe? With a little bit of delay in the ability to get there. You just have to wait for the emulators to show up. My partner has a Switch 1. We haven't bought. So the Switch 1 was the last brand console that we bought. I have a Steam Deck. My partner has a Switch 1. And that is probably the end of the consoles that we'll be purchasing for probably a great long while, if ever again. The console directions that they're going are terrible. I mean, plus the great DRAM shortage of 2026 is upon us. But I have a bunch of older consoles though. Like I have a PlayStation. Goodness, I have a PlayStation 3, a PlayStation 4, a Nintendo 64, a Dreamcast, a Super Nintendo. Like I have some classic stuff. Oh no, I have all of those. Sadly, they're not all in the best of state. Like my Super Nintendo is pretty stained. I got it last time I checked it was in working order, but I got it secondhand from like a pawn shop. They are not by any means like in a collector's state. They were just meant to be usable. The PlayStation 3, the drive is shot and it needs replacing, but it still has like PlayStation's what the hell was it called? Not PlayStation Store, the PlayStation Network. There we go. The PSN stuff. Like I had a bunch of downloads and whatnot. The main reason I kept my PS3 is because it had Okami HD on it, and I didn't know if they were going to ever re-release it on anything else. They eventually did release it on Steam, which is where I have my copy now, but that was the main reason I kept my PlayStation 3. That's what got me through undergrad, though, was my PlayStation 3. My PlayStation 4 is basically just a very heavy Blu-ray player. So it's basically the biggest thing I use it for is playing Blu-ray DVDs. The biggest reason I keep all of those things, though, is so that I can emulate the games, so that I don't ever have to actually, you know, lay the bloody things out to use them. So that I can legally emulate them and be like, oh look, I own the originals, therefore emulation. Oh, God. So, 3 weeks ago, my TV died. Randomly. I woke up in the morning, I watched some TV, I came in, I streamed, I went back out, and I went to watch TV, and my TV didn't turn on. I was like, I was so mad. I was so the backlight died. We had a second TV, but I just don't like it. Just I'm just running out of it. Like I'm just like what happened to the era when things are dying, they at least let you know which show. Oh yeah, I finished it. But what happened to the time when when your electronics are dying, like they'll flicker or let you know, or a puff of smoke or something? No, just nothing. Like I turned off the TV and then it just never came back. Just nothing. No warning, no nothing, just never came back. There was no signs. Nothing. No warning. No flicker. No pixels going out. No flicker of light. Nothing at all. Just nothing. There was no warning at all. It was so sudden. And I loved that. Like, well, I didn't love that TV. It was a Samsung, and I hate Samsung. So, to be fair, like, whatever. Samsung is also on my list of companies I am not pleased with. Oh no, it's not the power cable. It was definitely the backlight, because once the sun changed angles, you could see the actual image on the screen. If you hold a flashlight up to it, you can see the projection on the LCD. It's just not being backlit. Yeah, it's another situation where I could order a replacement backlight, and if I took the time, I could fix it if I really wanted to, because I've done this. Well, I'm not on this scale. I've replaced them on laptops and computer monitors. I've never done a TV before, but I mean, really just a big monitor. But do I really want to? And TVs are pretty cheap these days comparatively, so like, I mean, I have an IKEA cubby set here where I have like cables. I have abundant cables. That is not my problem. Like I have tons of cables. I don't know if I've ever mentioned this. I used to own a computer repair business, so I have cables. Cables aplenty. Especially like standard ones. I used to be. From 2010 to 2016, computer repair business. In fact, my business website is on the Internet Archive. Oh gosh. You know what that means? I'm immortalized. I mean, as long as the Internet Archive doesn't go offline, yeah. Oh, my memory doesn't stay with me, let alone you, so good luck with that. Oh, as for a debrief, I would have very much appreciated a warning about the animal death in the show. That was really hard to watch. And it was sudden. It's okay. It was so sudden, like I gasped and my partner was like, "What?" I was like, "Nothing." And he's like, "What happened? What's wrong?" I was like, "I don't want to talk about it." And he's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "I said I can't talk about it." Because it was so violent. That show was very aggressive. But it was good. I was surprised at how good it was. I did not think I was going to like it. One of the things that I appreciate in television shows is character development. And it surprised me with the depth of the character development in the show. Specifically James's character development. I think it was James. But just really liked that he like as the show progressed. I also didn't expect the second season to revolve around the same characters. It didn't feel like it would as the season started, but it was really good. But it was exceptionally violent in a very necessary kind of way in order for the story to be the story that it was. I don't really have a way to fix any kind of lag. Yeah, she is. I didn't really feel like her character had much in the way of development, though. She had some, but it wasn't nearly as much as James. I really liked how in the beginning he's like, I'm pretty sure I'm a psychopath and I'm going to kill someone. And then by the end, he's like, I'm pretty sure I'm not a psychopath. Yeah. My partner, like, he watched a little bit over my shoulder, but he's like, yeah, I don't think this is my kind of show. And I was like, I get that. Clearly. I don't think that has anything to do with it because I had unrestricted internet access as a child. My day was actually pretty good. I had a meeting with a head of a company who took my resume and might have some like contracting work for me, which would be cool, but it might be piecemeal, which is not as cool. But he plans to help me kind of find work with some of the people in his network. I also dropped an application with, well, it's more of like a, well, not really an application. It's more of I mean, it was busy as in like trying to get this application together, really. It wasn't super busy, I guess, other than just working on this app. Because it wasn't they had a job posting, but I didn't feel like I qualified, but they had a listing that was like just a broad spectrum, like open interest or God, I forget what they call it. There's a phrase that they use, but I can't remember what they call it. But it's like it's probably because it's so late that my brain is malfunctioning. Let me see if I can. Oh, I know where I can look up the words because I put it in my spreadsheet. I have to. Expression of interest. There we go. They call it an expression of interest application. And so I completed their expression of interest because they're kind of an AI ethics company that specializes in making sure that AI is being used for appropriate purposes and for the betterment of humanity. But they're based out of the UK. So I spent my afternoon kind of organizing that and putting that together, and also working on an application for an academic institution. And that was kind of my day. I lost track of time, actually, because my partner came home and I was like, oh, well, there went my day. Because I meant to make bread today and that didn't happen. It is, but like as I said, I meant to make bread today and that didn't happen. And then he got done doing stuff and he was like, are you ready for dinner? And I was like, shit. And then he came in and he was like, no pressure, but if you have time for games. I was like, I'm still working on my application. And then once I got done with those, I spent time on the spin wheel because it was like an hour and a half before stream. So, but that was my day. Yeah. So, you know, stuff. How about you? Did you have an eventful and or busy day? I'm sorry to hear that. What happened? Or is this the same sick? Did you mention you were sick the other day? Oh, okay. Yes, you did mention allergies. Was that today? And also, is that normal? I'm gonna go with not normal because if you said weird, but Well, that's good. I'm glad you're feeling better. Even if it's just mostly better. I'm glad you're starting to, improve. Because I was gonna say, like, my partner has allergies. He's got seasonal allergies, but he's also allergic to cats and dogs, and so like, hot flashes are weird. Headaches come, and hot flashes is weird. I don't think I've heard him say he gets hot flashes unless he's having very strong reaction. The headaches are when he's like been exposed for extended periods of time, but I don't think I've heard him mention like hot flashes before. So I'm definitely glad you're feeling better. See, I'm when it comes to like hot flashes and things, I don't personally, I don't bother because when I have fevers and chills and stuff like that, half the time my physical body temperature is dysregulated and it's the opposite of what I'm feeling. So like when I have a fever, I'm freezing personally. And so it doesn't make any sense. So it's usually not very helpful. But that's just me. It's very frustrating. Although it's also frustrating because like my partner, his body temperature runs hotter than most, so he basically is always running a fever. It's funny. When we first moved to where we are now, we moved here, and before we moved here, we lived separately because I was still at university. So when we moved up here, I had a futon and he was living with his sister and utilizing her furniture. So we moved up here with very little furniture. And so we moved up here with my crappy futon. And by crappy, I mean very crappy. And so we made do with what we had, and it was terrible. And when I say terrible, I mean it was bad. So we shopped around for a mattress. And when we bought it, I knew full well that he's a furnace. And so we needed to buy a mattress that would support his intense body heat. And we sleep with separate blankets because of that reason. And I also know that I wanted a big bed to support his 6'2" body. And that we can move it because, we're getting older. And so eventually we're going to need to move again. So we got a California King, but it's bifurcated. I think it's California King. It's a King or a California King, but it's split so that it's two separate mattresses so that we can move it. Like it's easier to move. But he was all worried about it. And I'm like, but it makes it so that like we can move it. And it's a little inconvenient because basically it has that seam in the middle, and so like it's a little bit of a problem, but whatever. But even the frame is split. It connects and it like locks together, but it makes it so that we can pick it up and move it. But it's a purple mattress. I don't know if you've ever heard purple mattress, but it's a bite. It was so expensive. The brand is called Purple. It's very expensive. I don't think I've like you've seen commercials for mattresses. Those mattresses don't probably compare in price to these. That like they're absurdly expensive. I I pulled out all the stops because I have okay, yeah. So think that expensive, but without all of the electronics and technology. So I have 5 herniated discs in my back. I have chronic insomnia. Oh, sorry. I have 5 herniated discs in my spine. They're technically not all in my back. I have some in my neck too. I have chronic insomnia. So my bed is very important. I was like, it also comes with a 10-year warranty. I'm like, I'm going to have this thing for 10 years. Go big or go home. Well, in this case, go big and go home. So that's what I did. Um, all said and done, I think it was like $6,000. It's the best bed I have ever owned. I love it so much. um, I can't talk about it enough. The only drawback is if you have a latex allergy. Because the majority of their products are made with latex. Like my pillow is purple. My seat cushion that I'm sitting on right now is purple. They make a lot of products. Their products are fantastic, but they're almost all made with latex. So if you have a latex allergy, it's problematic. Even my friend that I went to college with, who also worked at my company, she was looking for a mattress. She decided to go with a different brand, and she regretted it. And she was like, "Oh, I liked their ethics, and I liked their company like mission, and blah blah blah, but their mattress was so bad. I hated it." And I was like, "I don't know what to tell you. I love mine." it's hard, but no, I don't remember how the hell I got here on this topic, but yeah, mattress is fantastic. Oh, body heat. That's how we got here. Sorry. ADD conversation. Oh, goodness. Tomorrow's Friday, right? Oh, still gotta find another job to apply to, or I've got to finish this research proposal. It doesn't even have to be like a whole proposal either. It's just like a paragraph. I just don't know what I want to do. Uh, I mean, it's probably not as bad as you think. It might be tied up in your personal connections with music, since you have strong ties to the band. All right, I'm gonna have to wrap up for tonight. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. You have a great rest of your evening. And I will see you again tomorrow. You take care. And I will be back then. We'll see you again soon. As always, be well and take care.